It's a Oh, no. Shitty job painting. I say someone did a shitty job painting. Recommend the painter goes back to for E. Yeah. Dun dun. Na, na, na. Bum bum. Da, da, bum. So no land is by me. What is this one? Over there or what? This is our Gonna make it look pretty, okay? Yeah, we're gonna make it look pretty. This don't look pretty to me. I'm gonna make it look amazing. Alright? We are so beautiful. Hey. Oh. Combination? Right, let's get into the paint. Animal mud. It just says all animal. Here, another one. Back on house phone. Ah, nope. Going to make it look pretty, I say. A little. Think we can do better with those. Where's our field maker? Fuck is our forest ground, grass, gravel, concrete. I don't see. Rice fields? We're gonna do something with the. I mean, that's not what. See it? I went stupid. It's alright, I'll fix it. Fucking girl. Not. Shitty ass. Fucked up. I can save myself. That's one. Yeah, someone didn't know how to make a line. Fucking idiot. Either they didn't want to take their time, or they just didn't know how to draw straight. Fucking hard. A boundary line. They're making a boundary line. So, where it's been painted at, I want it line. How far does this map let us go? We could actually take these. Here's the dirt. Fucking. I think that's about the closest. In this field out there. Take out all these trees. Take out all these trees. We take these trees out here, we extend the field. Grass. Okay. That one. What the fuck is going on with these? Where's old Mr. Plower? Mr. Plower, Mr. Plower, I got some work for you to do. They said there's only one in storage. Oh really? Yeah, I didn't like those green ones. What kind of tractor we got? Another one. 30 engines. Gonna go make some field. Oh, I hate. Don't act stupid now. You don't have access? Fuck you mean I don't have access, motherfucker? You better give me access. You don't have access. Bitch, I got access now, ho. Number 31. I gotta buy up the whole goddamn game. I will buy the whole fucking game up and turn it into one big fucking monster field. I say, fuck it up. Alright, let's go to the edge. Stop. Fuck you. Fuck you. Stupid. Sorry. Don't like this. Gets stuck in the back tires. Whatever happened to the other one? That's you could put on there and be eat. It has no problem going to the left. Only when it goes to the right it has. Damn rightus. Yeah, it does, right? I was just thinking that a few minutes ago. It reminds me of No Man's Land. I think that map is fucking stupid. Whoever developed this one, they seem to be a rush. Just doesn't look all that. bring the other one over. That bar didn't be fixed right now. parts. I need a smaller one. Like how it leaves the cracks. Yeah, I bought that fucking ambulance paramedic shit. Thinking that I could play it already. Shit. The fucking game don't come out until next month. Yeah, it doesn't come out until after. But I've already paid for it. See those little parts that's not connected? Those ones we have to go back. But a smaller one, we're not gonna be able to do with that big one. Fuck with those. girl. That's a fucking crazy song. You know, I didn't know you had a song. The Freaky Girls. Motherfucker said, motherfucker said she better be able to take it up the ass. What? Hold the fucking phone. Knocking. God damn. No. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, love is pain. No. Hey, somebody day. Hey. Don't tell them things. Don't tell me things. Don't love is pain. Don't think. Daddy did others name. Don't think. Can you tell me the name? Adios, street. Can't stay here no more. Ass up out of here. Goddamn therapist. And I was looking at shit up. Fucking So I always wondered what they were always griping about fucking taxes. Well, you know what's so fucked up is that fucking what these sons of bitches, what people don't understand, okay, is that they don't pay attention to the words that are being told to them. First, and I find it fucked up because people are so fucking ignorant. Like, people are so fucking ignorant when it comes to shit, right? So I always wanted to find out why they always say it's voluntary, right? It's voluntary to file your taxes. If it's so fucking voluntary, why do we have to pay taxes? So I go and look it up, right? I go look it up on the internet, and I ask the internet, what the fuck does voluntary mean, right? So I go and find out that voluntary means that you're willing to pay for something or do something voluntary, to do it without getting paid for or whatever, right? So I'm like, no way, right? Bullshit, right? So I go and I've been on the internet, what does voluntary mean? And that's what it says. It means that you're willing to give or donate or do something for others volunteering. So I'm watching this goddamn video on TikTok of the Senate people, right? The senators that's in the fucking White House, right? That sits in the Congress building, whatever, and vote of what you can and what you can't do, right? So I'm sitting there and I'm like, this bitch is just not say that, right? She just not come out and just stated that the IRS is enforcing the law for people to pay their taxes, and then she was asked the question again. So she goes and states that people need to pay their taxes because then they won't. Then the government would have control over people of doing voluntary their taxes. And I'm trying to figure out, why is the government so fucking hyped up on people paying their taxes when it's voluntary? Did you guys know that? It is fucking voluntary. It is fucking voluntary to file your taxes. It's not recommended, it's not mandated, it's not required. It is voluntary. So people sit here and pay their motherfucking taxes. They actually volunteer to go down to the fucking tax office to give your fucking information on your fucking payroll taxes of what you make each year, and you voluntarily give that information to the government so the government can tax the fuck out you. Am I understanding this shit right? That it's voluntary. Nah, don't get me wrong. I don't want to mistake it. Don't want to mistake this bit. Don't want to. So I want to go to profile thing on TikTok. Then go to like this bitch literally said that it's voluntary. Wait. What the fuck did she just say? She say we all know that it's voluntary to pay your taxes. Wait, just listen. Listen to this shit. Can't make this shit up.
So I really enforcement is a reward to volunteer. Is enforcing the laws, risk of losing people. This tax system is a voluntary system, and we depend on people to sit down. So I really think enforcement is a reward. It's not is a risk of losing.
She said that they will lose people that continue to voluntarily pay their fucking taxes. Are you fucking kidding me? These motherfuckers in the White House, in the government, sits up in here and tells you that you gotta file your fucking taxes every motherfucking tax season or the IRS is coming after your ass. This bitch said right here in the Visitation Taxpayers Shutdown 2025 fucking whatever the fuck CPS in whatever, watch it on YouTube as well. She just stated that when people figure out that it's voluntary, pay your taxes. So they want to enforce a law that they hired all these fucking IRS agents to go out there and enforce you to pay your fucking taxes. That is not required, not by law required, not by law mandatory, not by law recommended or forced for you to do so. She says by law it's voluntary. Are you fucking kidding? Are you fucking kidding me? She said that it's voluntary. That so these stupid motherfuckers in the United States take their motherfucking tax papers down there to file taxes every year. that you don't have to. It's great. It's great to know that in 2024 and 2025, a lot more shit's coming out in the world, and people need to understand this. That the government makes up rules and laws just so they can make you do something and tell you it's voluntary. If this is voluntary, then why do people still? What was the whole fucking Tea Party that they had a whole fucking Tea Party issue when they threw the tea into the Boston? Wasn't that on taxes as well? And that was what 1760 something tax fucking Boston Tea Party. I mean, you look it up on the internet. I mean, you read about the Boston Tea Party. It's pretty much about the taxes, the tea taxes, trying to tax them. That was the whole issue with the built into the off of old ass ships back in 1700, because they stated back in the 1700 it was not required for anybody to pay taxes. This is back in 1700. And we still have the same issue today in 2025, where the government sits up in here and tells you you have to pay taxes on everything. Not what this bitch just said. This bitch right here just sat here and stated that it's voluntary to pay your taxes. That if people are willing to go down and file their taxes every year. Fucking out of your mind. And then let me get to this other one. This other one, you guys, I don't know if I told you about. Oh, here it is.
Text something I was talking about. Source.
Listen.
So listen, after lawsuit that Siri conversations intentionally the conversations such as suit said he surgical discussion doctor should report Siri feature into the active assistant could receive up to $20 for the name Siri settling suit during
When I told you guys that your fucking phones are taking pictures of you every 10 seconds or 5 seconds for iPhones. $95 million. Talking about the government ain't listening to you. And this and this and this. When I told you guys, remember when I told you guys, go look up on something on your phone, on the internet, anything. It doesn't matter. Fast food, tools, clothes, it doesn't fucking matter. And then go back, jump on Facebook a few minutes later, and scroll through your 4-page. And what you see on your 4-page of Facebook, everything that you just looked up on the internet, right? And then remember when I was talking about how they're doing, people are gonna, when they find out that their phones, their iPhones are actually recording their conversations, this and this and that, and taking pictures of them. What did they just say? This is another one. This is another one that was reported. 6 ABC Action News. um of series bullshit. Apple. Don't forget this one. You guys heard about what Mark Zuckerberg did, right? You guys heard about what Mark Zuckerberg did, right? So you know Mark Zuckerberg is the founder of, the owner of Facebook, right? Mark Zuckerberg was a Biden Harris uh dick riding motherfucker, right? Well, well, check this shit out. Um, Saved it. Um, yeah, I didn't. But there was another part. There was another part where, yeah, there was another part where fucking Mark Zuckerberg has switched sides, being on Democrats bullshit to uh, helping Donald Trump. So now Mark Zuckerberg is jumping on the ticket with Donald Trump and trying to ride Donald Trump's dick because he wants to be Donald Trump. He wants to be mega team instead of Harris and Biden, donkey ass clown. But Mark Zuckerberg is the same motherfucker that sells your information from any application that Mark Zuckerberg has ever came out with, and that comes from Facebook to fucking the WhatsApp app and all those other apps and shit that they want you to put into your phone and shit. You know, um, yeah, like I was saying, you know, uh, they was also talking about how ads on TVs, radios, and in commercials. Um, there was one Hollywood um actress, whatever, came out, stated that the TV ads or radio commercial, that shit that they advertise for you guys to buy shit that you don't need. Um, like all these different brands of shampoo and all these different brands of soap, body soap, all these different brands of dish soap, all these different brands of clothes, and everything else. It's like it's all the same shit. It's just got a fucking different smell and different brand to it. You know, um, everything. And they was talking about how food coloring and additives and GMO GOMs and all this other shit's being added to food and all this shit, from how much they had add a few years ago into our food to how much they're putting into our food. And it's not even food that we're eating. It's artificial. Everything's fucking artificial. Um, and everything gets more and more artificial as time goes on, because it's just people are just doing whatever. Scientists are doing whatever. And the crazy thing about it is if you watch these damn commercials with these motherfuckers coming out with all this different medication, the names of these medications are fucking ridiculous. I sit here and watch about 35 to 40 different fucking ads during TV shows that I watch on Hulu, right? Because you got a TV show that's what 45 minutes. You're gonna have at least 5 ads in a minute in between the 45 minutes of TV show. So I mean, if you look at it, it's about 3 minute, about a minute or 2 minute fucking ads, right? And within those 2 minutes of ads, they'll play like a 14, 15 second fucking ad. You know what I mean? And they could play like about four ads in 2 minutes. And if you look at it, if they're doing commercials 5 times in a 45-minute fucking TV show, and those ads are fucking 2 minutes long, the commercial 2 minutes long. Okay, you got what, 5 ads in 2 minutes. Okay, so you just add up about 5 times commercial. What's that? 5, 10, 15, 5 ads within a 45-minute. You know? See what I'm saying? 25 ads in a 45-minute TV show. And this is what people pay for cable and DirecTV, Netflix, Hulu, and fucking all these other motherfucking TV shows, companies that, you know, apps that you on and this and that, and everything else, and shit, you know. But the thing of it is, the point of it is that ads are completely corrupted and a bunch of bullshit lies. 25 ads in 45-minute fucking. It's like, why turn on the fucking television? Because you're gonna watch 25 fucking ads. That's the same. That's the same thing. Let's say, okay, you got WWE, right? Let's say you got WWE that is now showing on Netflix, okay? And it's gonna be remaining on, which I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna pay for Netflix. Nor do I want to watch WWE. I'm glad that they took it off of fucking TV. I don't want to see it. I'm glad they took it off of Hulu, because I don't want to see it there either. You know, and I'm glad, because it's fake as fuck. It's been fake since I've been watching it. I mean, it was fake before I started watching. It's always gonna be fake. That's what it is. It's fake, and it's always gonna be fake. Now, the problem that we have, is that nobody wants to have a party pool. Nobody wants to have a party pool. If I break up your party, but it's just, I mean, I turn it on, and I'll watch it every now and then, you know, whenever it pops up on fucking whatever. I'll take a look at it, what, you know, because it's all a bunch of bullshit. I mean, I follow this dude that's on Twitch, right, or on Kick, and he streamed the Netflix fucking shit on his Twitch. And so about 350 of us sat there and watched it. And what's the fucked up thing about it is just everything is, it was fucking boring. I mean, you had The Rock that came out. Dribber drabbing about some bullshit that we didn't give a fuck about to hear. You know, and then the first match and everything was complete fucking bastard. Um, Roman Reigns against his cousin, whatever. It's a bunch of crap. I mean, they're not hitting each other for real. They're not fucking each other up for real. Hey, what happened to all the fucking Mick Foley shit, you know? Jumping off fucking cages and beating the shit out of each other with baseball bats and tacks, and Mick Foley did a bunch of crazy shit, you know? Cactus Jack, Dude Love, and everything else, Mankind. Oh yeah, I know everything about motherfucking fucking old dude, you know? But it's just a thing. It's just a thing that, I mean, it sucks to watch an industry that's been around for decades suck as bad as it does now. And then Triple H sits up there and talks about, you know, whatever, you know, like, and nobody even likes you or Triple H. The only reason why you took the fucking company is because Vince McMahon was too busy trying to get off with fucking the entertainers instead of doing his fucking job. So he wants to fuck the WWE female employees, you know, and then he wants to pass her around like she's some fucking piece of property. And then they want to say, oh, Vince McMahon wasn't capable of that shit. Bullshit. Like, look at the control that they have over the females in WWE. You know why Bayley and most of those women that's in WWE don't have a fucking relationship? Because the WWE don't want them to have one. That's why. They want to be full control of where they go, who they see. You know, that's like Io Sky and fucking Io Sky and Asuka and shit, right? You know, from being from Japan and shit. They have to have a translator thing. I mean, they understand a little bit of English, but I mean, to translate it, to understand fully, they need a translator. And my honest opinion, I think the translators are a piece of shit anyways, because sometimes, you know, Asuka doesn't understand a lot of things that you talk to. And how I'm able to speak to Asuka, because I was talking to her for a very long time. But anyways, I'm not gonna get into that. I just look at it like, you know, the females, if they're not married before they come into the WWE, well, they're gonna be single for a very long time. I mean, look at Bayley. Look at all these other people, right? I mean, you got fucking Blanca Belair. She married what's his name, Ford, from the fucking that fucking one group that with the red cups that look like fucking coming out. Stupid cups. But I mean, if you look at it, I mean, they got married through when it was COVID. They had an opportunity taken. Look what happened. And then you had Becky Lynch and fucking dress wearing motherfucker Seth freaking Rollins, right? Wearing a fucking dress. That guy there, he's got some fucking. He came from being the Shield and being a great wrestler to, oh, it's okay. Everybody comes out one day, you know, comes out, start wearing these goddamn motherfucking dresses, and he thinks he's fucking hilarious and funny. No, you're not hilarious nor funny. Fucking ridiculous. National TV coming out wearing a goddamn dress. Grown ass man wearing a fucking dress on TV. I guess whatever sells, you know, at the fucking ticket box, I guess, right? I mean, I don't know. I just honestly think that that show needs to be off air. I mean, look at Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, and that bullshit fight that they had. Oh, that was fucking fixed as a motherfucker. Did you guys know Mike Tyson got paid $7.5 million? Or was it 8 point something million dollars to throw the fight? Do you guys know that? Mike Tyson would have whooped the fuck out of Jake Paul. No doubt in my motherfucking mind, Mike Tyson would have whooped the shit out that motherfucker. Everybody talked about it when they watched it live, and shit like that. Everybody talked about how it was fixed. People was betting on Mike Tyson, and they lost their fucking money because it was fixed. You guys know that Mike Tyson's being sued for $1 million? He's being sued for $1 million and under investigation within the boxing. And they don't want that motherfucker back ever to box again. They found out that he threw the fight and he was paid to do it. Yeah. Mike Tyson was paid to throw the fight. How do you let some piece of shit, fat fucking motherfucker on YouTube sit up in here and talk shit about how he's gonna whoop Mike Tyson's ass and this and this and this and this, and then talk all that shit how you gonna whoop Jake Paul's ass, and then you go in there and you throw a fucking fight for $8 million, and now your dumbass is under investigation. How the fuck do these celebrities, you know, like, I don't understand these fucking famous people, dude. I just don't understand these motherfuckers. I really don't. I mean, they got all this money, they got all this fame, they got all this fortune, and they still not satisfied. Still not satisfied. I just don't understand. I mean, I'm broke as a fucking joke. No bullshit. You know, and I'm happy as a motherfucker. You know? I mean, all these rappers talk about how they grew up in the streets and they gotta sell dope and they gotta hustle and they gotta do this and do that. You know, half of those motherfucking rappers in the music industry never sold a dope, never sold dope, never stood on the street corner, never did anything they claimed to do in their motherfucking songs. You guys know that? Did you guys know that? Let's talk about one person. Let's talk about one person. Okay, Suge Knight. Okay, Suge Knight. Wannabe gangster, wannabe artist, wannabe whatever the fuck you want to call this fat fucking. This dude, his mommy kept him out of trouble while he's growing up in school, right? His mommy put him through private schooling, put him through college, even got him some degrees and this and that. And then he comes out and he's talking about how he's a gangster and he's a rapper and he's this and he's that, and he wants to claim that he got put down in this gang or that gang. That motherfucker ain't did shit in his motherfucking life. Lil Wayne, okay, let's tell you a little backstory with Lil Wayne, okay? Lil Wayne's got all those fucking tattoos on him, right? Did you guys know Lil Wayne's got a high school diploma and got about 4 years of motherfucking college? Did you know that? These rappers ain't what they are. These rappers are wannabes. They want to be gangsters. They want to be a Tupac and a Biggie and motherfucking the NWA and shit. These motherfuckers, you know what I mean? Ain't real out here. Like all these motherfucking Trippie Redd and goddamn the Island Boys and fucking douchebag over there with that fucking shark song and shit, whatever the 6ix9ine, that snitching ass motherfucker. Okay, now what I don't understand is all these motherfuckers got tattoos and they all think they cool. They all want to do videos with guns in them and cars and flashing off their money. You know, half that shit's prop money. You know that? Half that shit is prop money. 50 Cent is a prime goddamn example. That dude put 50,000 or 50 million or whatever the fuck it was in the trunk of his fucking car, and then sat up there and said that was real money. Come to find out later on, down in the years later, he comes out in a video when they ask him about the money in the trunk, was it ever real? He said no, it's prop money. People sit up in here talking about how they want to be like these motherfuckers. What, you want to be like another Diddy? Go playing on little boys' booty holes? You want to be like Michael Jackson? Go filling up on little boys' booty holes and shit? If that's what the fuck you want to do, oh, look at me, I want to be a rapper so I can go touch on little boys. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know, I just don't understand. I mean, I just don't understand. I just don't understand how motherfucking people sit up there and say, oh, they want to be like this rapper, they want to be like that rapper. Why the fuck do you want to be like any motherfucking body in this motherfucking world in the first motherfucking place? They're all stupid. I mean, you can look at them and tell you they're all fucking stupid. I mean, come on, man. You think these motherfuckers got any common sense of anything? Of course not. They stand around rapping about bullshit that they ain't never fucking done in their fucking lifetime just so they can sit up in there and say they're somebody when they're really a nobody. But everybody sit up in here and say they love these rappers. They love these people that sing these songs. About ignorant as they are. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like a lot of these songs, and I sing them there all these motherfuckers, which isn't a problem. But I mean, it's a difference from reality to bullshit. I mean, Lil Wayne's got 10 tons of fucking tattoo because he stayed in the county jail overnight on a charge that was literally, you know, that was dropped later on, that he didn't commit or did anything wrong. Suge Knight, he tried to kill old dude, you know what I mean? And you got Diddy trying to kill Tupac and Biggie and this and this and this and that and shit like that. I mean, you got motherfucking Master P running around talking about how he's selling ice cream out, selling cocaine out of the fucking ice cream truck to little, you know, whatever, you know. It's like, there's no way motherfuckers are driving around in the ice cream truck selling dope. I mean, because that's obvious as a motherfucker. If you're selling dope out of a fucking ice. I mean, it's even more obvious standing on the goddamn street corner or fucking spitting in your own goddamn car. I mean, either way, you selling dope, and you're gonna get caught eventually. Everybody does. You know, either you get caught or one of your homies snitch you out so they can get a lesser time. You know. That brings me back to why do crimes with dumb fucking people? I don't know why. I just don't turn and run the fucking backward. Because this is just wasting my time. I can just drop this, run this fucker out across. And then when I leave this son of a bitch, then I can go ahead and fix the rest of it. I just find it funny, crazy that people actually pay their fucking taxes. I'm gonna tell you right now, I haven't paid taxes in years. I ain't paid taxes. I was 20 fucking. I'm just being honest. I ain't paid taxes. I have not paid taxes since I was 20 motherfucking years old. IRS ain't come after me. IRS ain't sending no motherfucking letters in the mail. No, knocked on my door. No, called me on the phone. No, nothing. But I don't have to pay. I don't have to fill out the taxes because due to the fact that I get away with it. And even if I had to pay taxes or was supposed to pay taxes, I wouldn't pay taxes for this shit just because it just doesn't make any sense. Pay taxes. And seeing that comes back to gotta know your fucking where you from. You gotta understand You gotta understand what you can and cannot do where you live in the United States. You know, I mean, because if you look at it, you think those motherfuckers in the White House pay taxes? They don't pay no taxes. They don't file taxes. They don't pay taxes. Not going to pay. And just like Donald Trump said, what did Donald Trump say? He said to Hillary, well, if you was going to fix the tax issue, then that would hurt your buddies that don't pay taxes well. So they was going to change the law for everybody to pay taxes. But the thing of it is Donald Trump was basically saying he don't pay taxes because of the business law, and under the business law, there's certain amount that you have to pay for. You have to be. Depends on what kind of shit you're. But if you also look at it though too, I mean, Donald Trump don't pay no goddamn taxes. Hillary Clinton don't pay no motherfucking taxes. All I'm saying is that this government playing people like yo-yos. You're a bunch of yo-yos on a fucking string that the government plays with. Because, oh, we want you to do what we want you to do. And if you don't want to do it, well, they'll lock you up for it. See, and this is the bad thing about the government. I mean, there's a certain point of having the government, and be great if the government actually did and do as they say they're going to do for the people. But I mean, you gotta understand within the government rules and regulations of how things are run. You know, if your own president of the United States is running a country, and you got other motherfuckers in there running it for you, while you're over here being fucking puppet on string. You know, and that's the same thing. You know, Donald Trump is no puppet. He's not fucking Bill Clinton or George W. Bush and his daddy. He's not motherfucking Obama. You know, he's not fucking Biden. You know, that's been in the government for what, 74 years? 74 years of his life, Joe Biden has been in the government. Joe Biden, if you guys don't remember, Joe Biden is one of the cocksucking motherfuckers that pass a law so they can arrest people and throw them into prison. And I'm talking about the 1994 crime bill against blacks and Hispanics. Joe Biden was involved in that. Joe Biden signed off on that. Joe Biden is the one that also processed that for the people. That he states that he was helping the people. What was you doing, Joe Biden, in 1994? You decided you was gonna sign a bill saying that if any any brown or black people had more than a gram of dope, they was gonna spend 10 years or 30 years in prison. You wanna know why? You wanna know why the black community is so fucked up? Unorganized, unmannered, disrespectful as a motherfucker. You wanna know why? Because back in the 80s and 70s and 30s and all the motherfucking racist fucking allegations shit that was going on back in the, which there's a whole bunch of motherfucking bullshit going on back in the day. I mean, if you look at it, if you honestly look at it, it was set up to criminate brown and black people. It was set up to criminate brown and black people. It was not to help them. It was not to do anything for them. It was to take them away from their family. Take their husbands or boyfriends or their baby daddies away from their wives and their children, for their children to grow up without a father figure, so that when they got older, they can drop in the same criminal activity of selling dope or being caught with dope or running drugs or running guns or whatever the fuck they got themselves into at that moment. And then you had thousands of brown and black people being arrested, sent off to private built by the prisoners. Because Ice Cube is talking about the same thing, where Ice Cube was talking about how the prisoners was building the prisons for these private, private owned company prisons. Did you guys know that it cost $120 a day to house and feed one inmate a day? So you do the calculation, right? You do the adding of the inmate. Say the inmate's in there for 6 months, right? Say the inmate's in there for 6 months. It's $120 a day. You do 120 times that by 6 months. Government just got the fucking private prison just got a hell of a paycheck. and they make money off of people. People don't realize. People don't realize. You as a person in the United States with a social security number, you legally are owned by the government. When you come out of your fucking mommy's vagina, okay? Let me break it down to you. When you come out of your mommy's vagina, and the doctor slaps you on the ass, and then they give you a fucking name and a social security number, well, you property of the United States of America. And that's no lie. That's 100%. You is property of the United States of America. If you born in America, you are the property of the United States. They can do as they will, as they please, with you, however the fuck they want to, because you are property of the United States. And they say I'm the crazy. No, I'm not crazy. Just not stupid. I just I just love how when people finally wake up what's going on in this. Dude, now they wanna take TikTok down because they say TikTok tells people on TikTok tell them. I mean, it's not hard. Turn on you. Turn on something that actually has the news, something in the government. Or fuck it, just get into, the dark web, in the dark webs, and just look at the shit that's on the dark web. I mean, even they would tell. They would tell. Talk to certain people. You want to find out about the United States. Dark web's got a whole bunch of shit. Dark web could tell you anything and everything. Look, you can buy dope. You can buy cars, houses, clothes, you buy anything. But then you got the FBI gonna be up your ass wondering what the fuck you something off the dark web. Because the FBI always likes to pay attention. They claim that they are so busy taking care of cases, running down this and that. But it's crazy how the FBI, the CIA, the NSA, and all these government fuckers have enough time to be listening to prisoners' phone calls, reading prisoner in and outgoing mail. Yeah. So if you guys didn't know, when you send a letter to a prisoner, if it doesn't matter if you're married to him, hated to him, not hated to him, they gonna open up your fucking mail. That also against the fucking rules and regulations of the government of the United States Postal Service, because the letter that is supposed to go to the person that has the name of the person that it goes to, and the fucking security guard or the correctional officer opens your letter, well, that's break of United States Postal Service right there. That's a federal offense, in fact. But see, it's okay for them to do federal offenses all day long, every day of opening someone else's personal motherfucking mail. But when someone else does it, it's not okay, because then they go sit 10 years in prison for a federal or state prison, felony charge or whatever, because it's a felony, and it's a felony, is what they state it is. And see, I think honestly that all these felonies need to be fucking redone and looked at, because if you are charged, and I hate to say this, but if you are charged with a criminal activity and you served a maximum 2-year state prison time for a gun charge, that you used a gun or had a gun on your possession, you was arrested at the time, you was hit with a gun charge that, you know, is a felony. I can understand you taking my motherfucking guns from me, but taking my firearms and putting a label on me, telling me I'm a felon for the rest of my motherfucking life since 2008, or I mean 2007, because you claim that I did a criminal activity with a check that I supposedly stole, that you don't have no evidence, no camera, no fingerprints, no cell phone tower ping, no not a motherfucking thing on me, putting me at the crime of the time, but you want to claim that I'm a felon because I took a check to a bank and tried to cash it $150. That's right, not 250,000, but $250 when I was 19 years old. That's the reason why I'm a felon. I'm a felon because they charged me with a crime that had nothing to do with firearms, had nothing to do with escaping from one city to another city, or one state to another state, or country to another country, where as a felon you cannot go to certain countries as a felon. Okay, I'm just gonna let you know, if you want to be a felon, okay, that's all gravy and shit. That means you can't go to most countries, can't have firearms with that. And that's your fucking choice. But when a fucking law-abiding citizen of the United States government, sheriff department, and FBI sits up there and states that I stole this bitch's check out of this bitch's truck at whatever the fuck time, or 2 days or 3 days or 4 days ago, but then you don't have no witnesses putting me at the crime. You don't have no fingerprints, DNA analysis, no cell phone, because I had a cell phone on me at all times. So, yeah, you don't have no evidence saying that I was ever there at that woman's vehicle where she supposedly left her checkbook. Okay? But then they want to sit here and say, oh, okay, Mr. Brown, you've got a record and you've already done 6 years. What the fuck? We just go ahead and slap you with 2 more years, throw you back in prison for the second time, and then sit up in here and tell you, well, now you're a felon and now you can't own firearms or go to this state or that country or this country or whatever. You know, yeah, I think if you are committed a crime with a firearm, you should be labeled as a felon. But considering that I did not get caught with a firearm on me, nor did I ever have a firearm in my possession, nor did I ever do the fucking crime that said I did, nor do they have the camera evidence or any documents or testimonies or any motherfucking body that was in that area at that location when that crime took place. How the fuck did you sit up in here and say I did a motherfucking... Oh, because I walked into the bank with a check, signed the back of it, and hand the bitch behind the counter with my identification? and you say, oh, that's enough evidence to put me away for 2 more years? Go fuck yourself. And you wonder why I don't trust this fucking government? That's why. They could never pin the crime on me because they never had any proof and evidence that I ever fucking did the crime. The only thing they had on me was the fact that I walked into the fucking bank with the fucking check. Now, the fingerprints that was on the check, because I pulled it out of my pocket, signed the back of it, and handed the bitch at the counter with my fucking identification. That's the only fingerprints that they had on time. Now, it's crazy how a motherfucker can move from Corpus Christi, Texas, go to Brownwood, Texas, okay, get a job, working a great fucking job, minding my own fucking business, not committing no fucking crimes, me and my girlfriend's living great, doing great, you know, whatever, you know, at the time. It's funny as fuck that when I go and cash this check that this guy gave me, because this motherfucker owed me, that they let me go. Okay, they let me go. They didn't say nothing about stay in town. They did not say nothing about you can't leave or this or this. They didn't say nothing. They said, okay, we'll take your statement, we'll take everything, we'll take all the information. They talked to my mom, because I was working for my mom at the time, you know, at the you know, place where they build pallets, right? And so when this guy, you know, owed me money, my mom was standing there in the window, and I told my mom, I said, this guy owed me fucking money, and he better pay me my motherfucking money today, because it was a Friday, we was getting fucking paid. And I told my mom, hey, I sold him some electric guitars and this and this and this that my mom had for years and years. Like, she had most of them. But I needed the money so I could pay my rent, because what I made at work wasn't enough to pay my fucking rent and everything. So I sold some of my shit, and I told the fucking DEA and the sheriff department and the fucking motherfucker behind the counter and all that shit. I told them all that shit. You know, they asked me how did I get the check. I told them. They asked me who gave it to him. I gave them the fucking name. Said he was one of the employees at my fucking job. They asked me where I worked at. I gave them my fucking job phone number. Told them, here, talk to my mom. She's my boss. You know? And they're like, what? I said, yeah, she's my boss. This, and this. They go and they give her a call. They meet with her. They talk to her. They talk to other employees at the job site. All of them said the same thing, that this guy pulled out a checkbook. We was on break, right? We was on break. And I walked up to this guy and I told him, I said, hey, I want my goddamn money. You know? And he's like, oh, don't worry about it. I got you. And he was like, hey, I can do it right now, you know? And I'm like, okay, well, where's my money at? I didn't know nothing about checks. You know what I mean? I knew about payroll checks, like you get paid and you go take it to the bank and you cash it, you know, because it's yours, you know? And so he goes and he writes, you know, he goes and fills out this fucking check, right? He goes and fills out this fucking check. So he fills it out and everything, and you know, we're standing around smoking and shit like that, you know, at the little cigarette thing on break time, right? And you got other employees standing there smoking cigarettes and shit like that, chit chatting, and they see him give me a check, right? They see him give me a check. So when I gave the sheriff and the police department the employees' names that witnessed it, and this and this and that, including my mom and all that shit and everything, because she was out there smoking on a smoke break as well. I told my mom, I said, this dude owes me money, this and this, and this and all that, and and she goes, well, good luck on that. So you know, in other words, they did have an issue with that guy doing that. Now, so when when the fucking FBI or the police department, sheriff department goes and talks to all these employees and starts asking employees all this shit. Now they all tell, you know, the sheriff, yeah, we all seen him pull out a check. We all seen him hand it to him. And then they ask the employees, well, what did I do with the check? And they see me put it in my pocket. I put it in my pocket. And I got in my girlfriend's truck, and I went to the bank. Exactly what I did. You know? And so all the employees vouched for me. My mother vouched for me. All the employees vouched for me. Everything, right? Fucking, they wasn't satisfied. They wasn't satisfied because they couldn't find the other motherfucker. That's why. I left town, right? I left town. There was an emergency. My girlfriend had a emergency. Um, her grandmother had you know, and so we went to go see her grandmother back in Corpus Christi, Texas, right? So we're, you know, going down there, you know, whatever. So we get down there, uh, everything fine. So we ended up just staying, right? We ended up just staying. I quit my job and everything. I ended up just staying back down there in Corpus Christi, Texas. The only reason why we left was because there's a Hurricane Katrina was coming. Now, if you guys remember when Hurricane Katrina was coming, you know, you guys remember Hurricane Katrina when it came. Well, so we left and then I everything. We went up there to Brownwood, Texas. Well, that's where my mom was staying. She had a job up there, and so I was like, okay, I'll come up there for the job, or whatever. Get my own place to live, and this fucking um. So they didn't say anything about not leaving. Yeah, they didn't say nothing about leaving town. They didn't say nothing. Took down the statement. They got my girlfriend's statement, my statement, got my mom's statement. They got all these statements, right? All this shit. So so fucking um they start investigating and well, I guess they want to talk to me again. They went to my job. I wasn't there. Mom told them that I quit and I'm back down to court. My mom tried to get information, fuckers, right? And they kept blowing her off. And so they kept blowing her off. Didn't want to tell her anything. Well, my mom contacted me and said that they had a arrest warrant for my arrest because I left. And I was like, really? They got a fucking arrest warrant out for me because I left? I said, yeah. Evidently, you've been gone for 6 months or 9 months or whatever, and they want to, they want to arrest you. You got a $30,000 warrant out for you. And I was like, oh great, that's what, you know. So I'm like, okay. I mean, I didn't do anything wrong. Well, these motherfuckers decided. Well, me and my girlfriend got in an argument. This is when I caught the bitch cheating. This is when I caught the bitch cheating. Um, yeah, this is when I caught the fucking bitch. But anyway. So I caught her cheating and shit like that. Having a discussion. Got a knock. I went to the beach down there. Minding my own business. I seen this excavator. Fucking. So I took it up on my own to drive the fucking equipment in. Cause I thought it'd be funny. I thought it'd be funny, so I just um. huh. Well, I didn't know that they had this fucking security guy, mother bicycle, right? On a bicycle. So I didn't know that they had this security people that roam the fucking beach. It was like 7 o'clock in the morning. Motherfucker rolls up on me. Bicycle. Thinking anything about it. I didn't have a clue, you know? I was like, nah, hey, it's just a bicycle. Ain't gonna be no problem. Sure enough, he was a problem. Fucking, that looks awful. Yeah, he ended up running me through the fucking system, right? Ran me through the fucking system. Or I had a worn out from my rest that I was going to need to be arrested. Whatever. What? So I had this card, right? I had this card, which was my father-in-law. It was his card, right? It was the card that you get out of jail card when you call the father-in-law for help. Well, fucking, so I go and pull the card. I use the card, right? Well, fucking so they call my girlfriend's father, which is a uh, motorcycle cop, right? He rides he you know he rides motorcycles, right? Um, so they go and give him a call. They're like, well, we got such and such here claiming to be your son-in-law, and this and this and this. I'm not too sure, but he's trying to get off on this $30,000 warrant that's out for his arrest. And my father-in-law's go, what? He said, what? And he goes, oh, no, no, no. No, take him in. So he got me on speaker, and I'm listening to the fucker just tell him to take me the fuck in. So I get taken in. Fucker takes me. Fucker takes me. Fucking run me through, right? They run me through. They come back. It's 100% fucking $30,000. Not one. That one's water. So they go and they run me in. It doing motherfuckers got me on a hold. Yeah, motherfuckers got me on a hold. Talking about, oh well, uh, you ain't fucking getting out of here because the Brownwood Police Department's gonna kick you. And I'm like, okay. I mean, what else could I do? I really couldn't do. You're gonna arrest me, you're gonna arrest me. Can this thing take? I'm gonna see if this motherfucking AI is gonna work. I'm gonna see if this fucking AI is gonna work. Unless they're gonna get stupid. Oh, yeah, we can do. F unexpected, no field found. Really? Really? No field found? Right there. But anyway. Yeah, so I ended up going to jail doing 100 and something days in Corpus Christi, Texas. And then went and did about, I think it was 3 months in county jail. Of course, that time counted. The time that I did in 180 days I did in Corpus Christi, plus the 3 months that I did in fucking county jail in Brownwood, Texas. That all ran concurrent. So when they sentenced me, yeah, so when these fucking sons of bitches sentence me, they go and say, well, we can give you a corner porn attorney for what, so they can fuck me? But no, man, I don't need no goddamn corner porn attorney. I said, you guys just trying to pin something on me because you can't find the motherfucker that did it, that did the fucking actual crime. I said, where's the proof and evidence? Where's the testimonies and the witnesses and the evidence, the fingerprints, the DNA testing? Where's all that shit? Where's the peeing off my phone that I supposedly was at that location? I told the judge, I said, you guys got all this technology, and you got all this shit, and you want to frame me for a crime. The judge goes, well, how do you feel that we're trying to frame you? Well, one, I don't have any evidence because they took it, and the check that I received was a payment that was owed to me. And I don't feel that I should be punished for a crime that I didn't commit when everyone at my work site, including my mom, which is my boss at the time, gave, you know, testimonies and proof and eyewitnesses stating that it was not me. So I'm trying to figure out, how do I get prosecuted for a crime that I didn't commit? I mean, I don't give a fuck about being a felon. It's just the fact that I can't own a firearm. Say if someone broke into my apartment, what am I supposed to do? Call the police? I'm not no cop caller. I'll put it this way. Anything and everything that's in your home is a weapon. And you can make different weapons. And you can do all kinds of shit with those weapons. So when the police department knocks on my door and the FBI knocks on my door and asks me, well, do I have any weapons? I tell them everything is a weapon. And they ask me, well, why do I say everything's a weapon? Because everything is a weapon. Every fucking thing that's in your home is a weapon. If you have the mentality like I do of serving fucking prison time, everything is a fucking weapon. Everything. So yes, policemen and shit, they hate me because I'm a smart ass too. Because I know what to say to them. I know how to say it to them. And see, people don't understand. You can cuss out a motherfucking cop. You can cuss out any federal or any agents within the government. The only thing of it is, it's just how you word it and how you say it. Now, if you put, I think you are a fat fucking piece of shit ass cop, well, if you look at it, if you say, I think, that is an opinion. An opinion is something that you believe that you have a chance to speak about. Now, they can't arrest you because you say, I think, because that I think is an opinion. That is your personal feelings and thoughts about somebody, which is an opinion. Everybody has opinions, and they're able to express their opinions. Now, if you tell a cop or fucking some government agent cocksucking motherfucker that he is a piece of shit fat ass cop that eats donuts and wastes taxpayers' money on bullshit, then you can be arrested. It's just how you word it. It's how you say it. It's how you make them understand, hey, you're not a fucking idiot. You gotta play this word mind fuck game with these fucking people. So if you play this, you ever seen these fucking movies that the people want to be smartasses? And so, like, I give you a prime example. Okay. Prime example. In prison. Most prison guards are white. All black inmates calls the white correction officer or prison guard, yes, boss. If you don't believe me, ask anyone that got out of prison and what the fuck they call the fucking prison guard. Yes, boss. He tell you something? Yes, boss. Yes, sir, boss. I'm on it, boss. So when these black people sit up in here and talk about they want to be free and that everybody is racist in prison, they still in prison being enslaved. The thing about it is that most people that get released from prison wind up back in prison within 6 months of being released. Statistics show that 80% of prisoners that have done 10 more years of prison time always go back. And the reason is because they feel more safer in prison than they do out here in the world. Because when you go to prison, say you a fucking 22-year-old black man, right? Say you're 22-year-old black man back in 1980. You're serving a 60-year life sentence, right? 60 years. They toss you in there for 60 goddamn years, or what? Couple bricks. By the time that motherfucker gets out of prison, he's so used to prison, he's gonna go right back. And the reason why he's gonna go right back is because used to. He's used to having 3 meals a motherfucking day. He's used to not going to work. He's used to laying around doing absolutely not a goddamn thing with his motherfucking life. So when he comes out to the world and tries to be a member of society, he can't. Because when he went to prison, all he did before he went to prison was crimes. And when he gets out of prison, that's all he's gonna do is crime. Because that's all he knows. That's all the fuck he knows. You think locking someone up in prison for fucking 10 years is gonna change their fucking mind of not breaking into a fucking car when they get out of prison? You gotta hear your fucking... Yeah, you out of your fucking mind. I mean, fuck, I did 6 goddamn years in my first fucking day out. I was waiting for the sun to go down. Like I sat there on my grandmother's front porch and waited for the sun to go down so I can go hit all the old places that I used to hit before I got locked up, to see if I can do it. Sure enough, I was able to do it. 2006. Took a car, stole it, drove around the fucking town with it. Drove it to another town, jumped in another car, drove that motherfucker. Gassed it up, changed the oil, put air in the tires. Took and got it cleaned out and vacuumed and everything. If I steal your car and it's dirty as a motherfucker, I'll clean the motherfucker. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'll clean it. I'll clean the motherfucker. Why? Because I've got OCD. And I just find it nasty, hard, nasty, fuck. I mean, it's not my car, but I would sure treat it like it's mine. I clean it, wash it, air the tires up in it, check the fucking oil, check all the fluids and shit like that. No, I'm not bullshit. I'm not bullshit. A 2007 drop top convertible Mustang. Yeah, I drove that motherfucker around like it was mine. I cleaned it. I put gas in that motherfucker. I aired the tires up on it. Dude, I did everything with that motherfucker. Fell asleep in the motherfucker and woke up to fucking 4 officers with a gun in my face. Oh yes. That was the most stupidest moment of... But I mean, there's not been a whole lot of lot of fucking people catching those. Cause you know, get caught once or twice cruising around in a stolen vehicle. You know, you learn after the first 2 times you get pulled over in a stolen vehicle. They run the fucking license plates and the registration on pass. And you're digging around the fucking glove department box because you watch too many fucking TV shows. So when a cop pulls you over, you roll down the fucking window and you reach over to the glove department box and you get the fucking registration and shit and you give it to the fucking cop. You know, that's typical. But when your identification is a state prison identification and you driving around in a motherfucking car that isn't yours and you fresh out of prison Yeah, something looks strange. Something looks real goddamn strange about that. But I mean, the only reason why they stopped me is check it out. Before I got locked up in TYC, Texas Youth Commission, okay, in 2001, okay, I didn't know that there was a curfew in Midland, Texas, that you can't be in parks after 10 o'clock. I never knew that, right? So I get out of prison, right? I'm going to looking for jobs and this and this. Got this job interview I was going to go to. So I go to the job interview, you know? I walk from one side of the fucking town to the other side. And it took me hours. I mean, shit, it took me 6 hours just to fucking job interview. I was living homeless on the school playground, right? And so I seen this drop top convertible sitting at the construction site, right? It's like fucking 1 o'clock. I'm looking around. I don't see nobody. I hop in the motherfucker, right? It's got the top down and shit, you know? Evidently, fucking dumbass forgot it was gonna rain that. So the whole inside got soaked, right? So I had my duffel bag. I threw it on the seat, right? And I was sitting on the duffel bag because the fucking seats, everything, motherfucker left the top down. Yeah, this son bitch left the top down in his fucking car. And it rained. Well, so I take his car, you know what I mean? I pop the fucking ignition, break the steering column, pop the wire, and fucking take off and just pull out, get on the fucking freeway, haul ass on the freeway. You know, trying to find out I'm going the wrong way on the fucking freeway, right? I've never driven the freeways. I've always stayed on the main roads, you know, where I can dip down the fucking alleys if I had to, chase a cop or whatever. I can just dip down the alleys and ditch the ride and walk out like I was walking the alley, you know? Like there's all kinds of shit. Like my mind back in the day is so fucking great. Like I would pull jobs. I would pull all random ass jobs, dude. Like I was so fucking technique with shit where I got so good. My fucking band teacher, right? My fucking band teacher pissed me off. So one day I decided I was gonna put tape on the door, right? The back door. Not the class door that you come through. Back door. The back door that you come out the back door. So I go and I put masking tape, the tape that's on the teacher's desk. Go and put that on the fucking little fucking thing that latches into the other part of the door. You know, when it's supposed to lock. Because it got an automatic lock on there. But it has to be open inside. Well, so I go put tape on the fucking door, right? He never checks the door. He never checks the door. And it was there for a couple of days. Students kept going in and out, you know, like it was nothing. And so one day I decided I was going to rob the fucking school. I was going to rob the fucking school. So I was going to rob the fucking band hall. I was gonna get this trailer, back this motherfucker up, bring the building and shit, and I was going to take everything out of the fucking band hall because the fucking band teacher pissed me off. So I was gonna take it. Pianos, guitars, everything. Whatever I could carry, I carried out the fucking. So I filled the fucking trailer up, you know what I mean? Throw some blankets over, tie down straps, you know? Make it look professional. Got no driver's license, never got pulled over. This is before I started making it. Before I started popping up on the race. Fucking tour. Now they never had no fingerprints on me until I went to juvenile. 98, 99, they got fingerprint. I got my first fingerprint back in 98, 99. Hey, it was something stupid. It was something crazy. That's the first time they got my fingerprint. Then here comes in fucking 2000. Just a normal day, you know. Just a normal fucking day. I leave the house, you know, fucking around 6:30 in the fucking morning. School don't start until 8 o'clock. My mom was always wondering why I left 6:30 in the fucking morning. Never figured it out. I leave the house 6:30 in the morning. While motherfuckers are getting up, getting their coffee, getting their children off to school and shit. I'm going down the alleys, right? I go down the alleys. Cause you never see me walk a main street. You never catch me walk the sidewalk. I go down the alleys. I hit the back road, right? So I'm in the fucking alleys, peeping over the fences. Seeing what I wanna get, you know? They had this little Chinese store or whatever, a corner up there on was it fucking, I don't remember the fucking street, but the Midland, Texas, little Chinese store, little gas station, like those mom and pop store. So I go in and I walk in, right? So he's busy with all these other customers. He's got this big ass mirror in the front, and you can see from the register what you do. That fucking mirror used to, I go in there and try to steal shit out of his store. So when he got really busy, I stole a fucking case of beer, put it in my duffel bag, ran out of the fucking store at that stuff, right? Got halfway down the fucking block. He stopped chasing me. Called it in and shit like that, whatever. I'm opening the fucking beer, walking the fucking alleys. Supposed to be going to school. I get a bright ass idea that I was gonna go rob some fucking house. I got hungry. And I decided I was gonna go break into a house. So I was waiting for this guy, right? This guy was warming up his pickup, right? Like 7. He's warming up his pickup. Goes outside, he turns it on, he warms it up, he goes inside, does whatever the fuck he does. About 10, 15 minutes later, he comes out, he gets in his pickup, and he takes off. I wait about 5 minutes. Cause sometimes motherfuckers always come back and you never know, right? So I'm waiting like 5-10 minutes, waiting for this motherfucker to come back and looking around, watching neighbors leave. But when everybody was gone, coast clear, I go and break into this guy's house. In this guy's house, I decided I was gonna cook me some fucking breakfast. So I go and start making some bacon and some eggs and fucking whatever, you know. I get done cooking. I washed the dish that I washed the area and then, cleaned up everything that I did. Spraying air freshener around the fucking house. Everything, and then I go like, I'm already here. I might as well see what the guy has, you know. So I'm running through the rooms and going through. Really nothing. So I go and I leave, right? I go hit another house. I hit like 3 or 4 houses that morning before I went to school. So then that heat cools out, right? I get in this argument with motherfucker outside over some shit, I don't know. And this is when I used to carry weapons, trench coats, and so I pull out this fucking baseball, short little baseball. Gonna keep it clean, all right? Not gonna call it what it is, but so I pull this little baseball bat, little thing out. This motherfucker's talking shit. Whacked him over the fucking head with it. He won the fight. I whacked him over the fucking head with it again. Eventually, he eventually gave up. He eventually gave up. But he ran off and told the security guard. I seen him. Seen his bitch ass run off. He ran off and the security guard was standing there at the door, right? And he ran up to the security guard and told the security guard, pointing at me, I take off running. I take off running. So the kid gives him my fucking name, right? By the time I show up at my mom's house, I'm supposed to go home right after school. I never go right home because I'm always doing some stupid shit. So I go and fucking go up at my mom's house in a golf cart. Not a golf cart. A fucking scooter. One of those old people's scooters and shit. This lady at the fucking store, at the grocery store, she was getting her car, right? And she was strapping, helped strapping the fucking scooter to her car. And she, instead of me strapping it to her car, I just fucking hopped on it. I took the motherfucker, right? So I'm cruising down the street, hitting the alleys. I go to my mom's. And I pull up in the alley and shit. I see fucking cop cars out in the fucking front yard. I left the fucking scooter. Yeah, I left the fucking scooter, hopped on my fucking bicycle, hauled ass out. I didn't go home that day. I go to school the next day. I can go find out what this motherfucker told the police officer, at the security officer. I go and find him, jack him up, start beating the shit out of this motherfucker. Told that motherfucker, I said, what the hell you tell these motherfuckers? Showed up at my mom's house looking for me. What the hell you tell them? And he started bumping his mouth, saying all kinds of crazy shit. Fucking beat the shit out of him some more. This time I hit him with a fucking pistol. Pulled out a pistol that I had. Popped him in his fucking head with it and told him, snitch on me some more, next time I'll shoot you in your fucking head. Motherfucker went and snitched on me again. Fucking police showed up. The police showed up at my mom's house looking for me again. Thinking that, told my mom that they was looking for me because I assaulted another child at school with a pistol. And the kid identified me, saying that I did it. But when they looked into it, they didn't have no evidence I pistol him. Yeah, they didn't have no evidence I pistol him. So they could never charge me with a gun charge because after this son of a bitch fucking snitched on me twice, I started stashing my fucking weapons outside the school in the bushes, right? So when I got out of school, I picked up my weapons, pocket knives, chain, anything that I can get my hand. Like I was hitting places. I was getting got the everything. I was getting all kinds of it. My mom decided to go on a rampage. Fucking hate it when she goes on a rampage. She goes on a fucking rampage one. Spring cleaning is what she calls it. I call it a fucking PMS rampage. Out of her fucking mind. You know? And so she goes and starts searching through the fucking house, right? Goes and looks underneath the bed, finds shotguns, live round ammunition, boxes of ammunition, speakers, car stereos, 8-track players, DVD players, fucking all kinds of. So I come home, searching through all my shit. I know my fucking shit. Calls the police. She calls the fucking police. Police shows up. They arrest him. Hauled in. Luckily, all the guns that I found, all the guns that I stolen, per se, was never in a shootout, you know, something that they can tie me back to. That's the problem, they could never tie me. They try to pin me with all kinds of shit. Cars that I didn't even steal, houses I broke into that they claimed I did, I didn't do. I mean, I was so great, motherfuckers hate it because they could never find anything. They never had no fucking evidence. No, they never had any fucking evidence. Every time they arrested me, something that they say I fucking supposedly did, they never had the evidence for them to say that I did. They never could prove any crime that I've ever done, except for one crime when I first broke into my first car and I left all kinds of fingerprints. And that's when I learned. Leave no fucking. This shit's. But I own it. It's weathered. Oh, it's ready to come. Ash. Weathered. That's not. But yeah, I mean they couldn't pin any crime that they ever claimed they had on me. The only crimes that they could pin on me is ones people pitched about that had proof that I was in their fucking house. Okay, the 2000 Tahoe. Is this somebody still running? Oh, it is still. It's still running. Holy. Yeah, the 2000 Tahoe they said it was a 2001. I highly doubt it. It was like a big ass suburban 4-door black. I did steal that from a guy named Carlos, Mexican guy. Is what I sold it from. I didn't even know he was fucking Mexican, to be honest. I never looked at race. I never looked at race as a crime, because all the crimes that I ever did, I didn't do it because you're black or you're white or you're fucking green or you're fucking pink. I did it because I wanted to fucking do it. Do you know? I didn't do it because you're brown or black or white or whatever the fuck he was. I did it because I wanted to do it, and I did it because I was making money. Give a fuck what color you was. I did it because the fuck I wanted to do it. That's why. And nobody was gonna stop me doing it. You know? Nobody gonna stop me doing it. It's just that why am I going this? Oh, I need to turn it the other way. I need to turn. Fields go. Yeah, I never looked at nobody like, oh well, you're black, I'm gonna rob your ass. Oh, you're brown, I'm gonna rob your ass. You know, whatever. I never looked at it that way. If I wanted it, I was gonna get it. That's how I looked at it. That's how I looked at it. If I wanted it, I was going. It was no ifs, ands, buts about it. If I was gonna get it that day, I would get it a couple of days. Peep out your like car dealer shops. I used to. And those black boxes on the side of those cars, yeah, those are the dummy keys inside of the car. They had to start removing those black boxes, selling cars. That's how I learned. That's how I learned about those fucking black boxes. Because they had them on the side of the fucking cars, and it blinked, that was the crazy thing, because they blinked, and I always wondered, was they part of security or whatever else? Now, when the Columbine incident happened, that you know, on YouTube, your kids learn how to make pipe bombs, this and out of tennis balls and shit like that. That's when YouTube started cracking down on it, because people was learning how to do criminal activities, make things that they should have been making, like children, being on YouTube. Like, I mean, YouTube used to be the best fucking place to go if you wanted to learn how to make pipe bombs, tennis bombs, fucking any type of bomb you can fucking make, any type of learning how to pick doors or this or that. YouTube was the place to go. YouTube was the place to go. YouTube was the how-to motherfucking videos, you know. And see, I learned a lot of shit from watching TV. I learned a lot of shit watching other people do shit, you know. So when I learned how to break into cars and pick locks, and I learned that shit off of watching other people. I mean, people might think kids are dumb and stupid and they don't know anything, but they're a lot fucking smarter than what you think they are. For a mentality that I had as a kid, I had a mind frame as a grown fucking adult to rob people. Ideas of robbing people, how to pull off crimes and not be caught. I mean, fuck, I used to watch all those fucking crime videos and, you know, those interrogations. They used to show on TV how they interrogate people and shit. You know, so when you get interrogated and learn after a while what fucking questions answer, what questions not to. You know, and they always paid attention to how you're, you know, you're looking around, or no eye contact, or how your body movements, and I picked all that shit up watching Law and Order and criminal activity shows. Until this very same day, I'll be honest with you, when they fucking have the how to catch a smuggler at airports, and how they transport drugs through the Canadian border and through the border of Mexico and the borders and all this and all that, how they find them in the locations. Oh man, if the fucking police would understand, they watch what you put on TV so they know not to put it there the next fucking time, so they can get their drugs through the fucking shit. See, but they don't understand this. They nationally, publicly show this shit on TV for people to watch it and to understand what you can and what you cannot do when you go to airport. I don't have a visa. I have never been on a plane, a train, or a boat, or any goddamn thing else. But I can tell you right now, I know what I can bring to a fucking airport, and I know what the fuck I cannot bring to an airport. I know what the fuck I can bring across the fucking border of Canada, and what the fuck I cannot bring across the border of Canada. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna catch me slipping. But the fact of it is when they put TV shows out like that, of showing criminals having cocaine, this kind of drug or that kind of drug in their luggage, in their shoes, up their ass, you know, swallowing it, inhaling it, ingesting it, fucking in different food products and this and this and this, different art materials, different fucking gym equipment and car parts. And, oh yes, when they show that TV show, I'm right the fuck there. I watched every fucking episode of How to Catch a a smuggler in the UK, Canadian border, to police TV shows that they come on cops. Oh, I watch them all. I fucking watch them all. Why? Because it's called learning. It's learning of new tricks that they're trying to, you know. So you gotta do your research while they're doing their research on your ass. You know, you gotta figure out what you can, what you cannot. You gotta figure out how to do it and not get caught doing it. You gotta figure out how to do transportation, this and that, all this. I mean tunnels. Tunnels. They don't even give a fuck about. I mean, they got it to the point where they got the DEA shit at the fucking airport, PSA and shit sitting there waiting for your bitch ass to smuggle some fucking drugs so they can transport it, take the drugs out of the box, make it look like there's drugs in the fucking package so they can have the delivery truck undercover motherfucker deliver it to your ass so you can open your fucking door. You're under arrest, motherfucker. Like, you're not gonna catch me with that shit. You gotta be the stupidest son of a bitch to be having your fucking drugs being transported on a fucking aircraft. Then get through the fucking the scanning and the metal detecting and the drug sniffing fucking dogs. You know, like you gotta be on a whole different type of fucking, you know? Like, people don't even understand criminality of trying to be a criminal. Like, some of these motherfuckers don't even try to be. They're just so fucking stupid. Can't be a criminal. They get caught to. You know? Like, they got certain packages that come from China. They flag the fuck up. They got different countries. If you come from, they'll flag the fuck out that motherfucking flight. And they wait for that flight to drop. So when your ass gets off that fucking flight, they're gonna question every motherfucker that gets off that flight. Passports, identification, why you was there, pleasure or business. Are you bringing back 10,000 or more? Or are you carrying any drugs or weapons? Someone else? Is this luggage yours? Did you pack this luggage? Everything in this suitcase belongs to you. Oh yeah, I got it down to a motherfucking T. Like, fuck around with me, I know everything. But I mean, it's crazy how these motherfuckers still manage to get the dope across the fucking. It's just amazing how they still get the dope across. Yeah, they may got dirty cops and they got some dirty fucking. Don't get me wrong, not every cop is gonna goody two shoot. Yes sir, boss. You know, type of motherfucker. Well, there's some out there that want to be criminal. Could they get away with it? I mean, they got a badge on the fucking chest. They can get away with anything. It's just how you look at it, you know? It's like you gotta figure out the ins and outs of the system. It's like counting. You're in a casino. Counting. Now it's frowned upon. But it's not necessary. I don't think it's really necessary. I honestly don't think it's counting coins. Because you got king, queen, jack, ace, 10. Okay, you got the king, queen, jack. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Okay. You get five. You get 2 cards in your hand. You got 4 players or 6 players at a table. They each get 2 cards. Deck gets shuffled. The chance of you getting an ace or a king in your hand, about 50% each time that dealer throws out a card. The problem of it is they call it counting cards, and really it's not really counting cards if you just pay attention of how many cards are being tossed out on the table, how many players are at the table, and how many cards they each get, plus the fucking guy that is doing the cards, is gonna throw 1 or 2 on the table. He's gonna put one down. He's gonna fucking, flush it out, right? He's gonna put another one down. Gonna have people bet, or they're gonna fold, or they're gonna raise, or they're gonna call, or whatever, And then you get the flops, you know what I mean? And you get 3 cards on the first flop, right? You bet, some folds. Then you get the first flop, you get 3 cards. Okay, so you got 2 on the table, 3 on. You got 2 facing down, 3 facing up. That's 5 cards. You got 6 players. That's 2 cards a player. Okay, how many cards are in a fucking deck? Just common sense. It's just common sense. Common sense that people don't understand. You count the cards in the deck, and then you count the people at the fucking table, and then you count how many cards that's on the table, and then you look at the chances of what you think you're gonna get that's gonna come on the flop. He's gonna discharge another 2 more cards. He's going to put the 3 down. He's gonna discharge a card. He's gonna flop one over. He's gonna wait for the bet. He's gonna flop another one over. That's the river card. Once the river card comes out, then you have the cards on the table. Then you have the 2 in your hand. Okay. It's just common sense. Just common sense. You gotta have common sense to play a game that the table's already rigged anyway. I mean, the table's already rigged due to the fact that most tables in the casinos already are rigged because the house never wants to lose money. They actually want to gain money, so they rig the tables. They rig the tables so that way they can make money while you lose money and keep you coming back to money. Thinking, oh yeah, we're gonna give you this win, we're gonna take the next one. We're gonna give you this win, they're gonna take the next one. It's just common sense. A lot of people that think they're counting cards is really just common sense of how you play the game. Casinos hate it because when you figure it out, they don't like it because then they start losing money. And that's one thing that casinos do not want to lose money. Now, if they catch you counting cards, they ban your ass from the casino. But it all comes down to numbers. It all comes down to pay attention. If you're good with numbers, if you're not good with numbers, know what the fuck you do. How you supposed to do. Thomas. Not saying that, I go to casinos account. Dude, I watch the fucking I watch the poker tournament things on TV, on YouTube, when they have those ones on YouTube. I watch them. That's what I do. It's entertaining. I, why am I doing it this way? Because it's easy. I'm going to flip it, go that way. First of all, I'm down. That way I can do it. It's just paying attention of shit. Like I said one time about watching me figure out short time. They do the same thing. I used to do it. I used to sit on my front porch. When I lived in Corpus Christi, Texas, I had the house. Sit on my porch and wasn't that in it. I had this fat guy that lived next. I guess there's a truck driver that lived down the street. He drove a semi. Did you guys know that from Corpus Christi, Texas to Washington D.C. on one load you can make up to like 70,000 off of one load? And that's just from Corpus Christi, Texas to Washington. That's not including coming back from with another load. Because I thought about being a truck driver once. I talked to my neighbor one time. Truck driver. Like how to get my license. What do they need? What kind of... And he told me it depends on if you're what kind of runs you're doing. What, you know, if it's locally or it's out of state contracts. Out of state contracts. Locally, in local town, you don't really make much money doing trucking that way. That's why when I do American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator, you always see do more than fucking 1,000 miles, because I look at it that way. Locally, you don't make enough money. Driving for companies, period. That's the thing about driving. You don't really make any money if a business owns you. If you own your own semi, you can pick up any load from anywhere and take the job. No one's really gonna have a problem with it, but you have to have your certification, different license, different tags, and different shit that you for your truck. Say if it's running liquids, or if it's running fuel, if it's running solids or whatever else, you have to have these tags type of shit. um, over the capacity, like big shit. Like most of the big moves that are being done, they do them at nighttime because it's less traffic than during the daytime, because they don't want to shut down traffic during the daytime because it's so fucking busy. So they wait for the big oversized overloads that needs to be carefully transported with the transport team. And that's why you see, like in American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator, that they have those, you know, taxi ones that come behind you, one in the front, one in the back, and they only do it at nighttime. That never did, which is common sense, because it's the freeways are much more freer during the night than they are fucking big. And that's how they look at it too. Because if you got to shut down a freeway, fucking, that's money out of your pocket. You're into a job. You're into a job of making money, not losing. But when you got to shut down a fucking freeway for your heavy load or whatever the fuck it is, that's money out of your pocket. Now that's out of your pocket. Once you drop the load that you have, well, because you had the fucking road shut down for a few hours, well, there goes your fucking money. See, and the thing with owning your own vehicle though too, I mean, you got to do your own maintenance like that. You got to get your maintenance done. It comes out of your pocket of the parts. Does it come out of the parts pocket of the company? Because if you work for a company, you don't own your own truck, and everything that's being worked on that truck, it company policy to be worked on. So if you break a belt or fan belt or whatever the fuck on that semi, and that semi is the company's, well, that's out of your paycheck. So either way, you're still paying fucking parts to get done. So you might as well just buy your semi your fucking self. Have the company write it off for the parts when they hire you. Because if they want to, if a company really wants you and they really want drivers, and you own your own truck, you lay down the rules and the regulation of the payouts of parts and this and this and this. But you have to have your insurance for in case of car accidents. You slam into a car, you fucking commit a mass murder, you know, you gotta have reliable insurance for that shit. Not only insurance for yourself, but you have to have insurance for other drivers, because you're in a big ass semi that can take a life of other people. So you have to have insurance for that. See, a lot of people don't understand about the trucking world. Yes, they make a lot of goddamn money. Yes, they make a lot of motherfucking money. But then when you look at the cost, the fuel, the transportation load, because you got to pay for the load to get dropped off, you know, at the weight stations, that comes out of your pocket. The gas that you put into it comes out of your pocket. Even though you jot down the miles and how far the fucking job is, how long it took you, and this and this and this, of course it's all being recorded and that if you're working in a company, you know. And that's why they want to have a lot of company people working in companies. That way they can regulate how many hours you can drive, how many loads you can pull a day, and that, because they don't want somebody trying to overbook it and say, oh well, fuck you, I own my own truck, I'll do whatever the fuck I want to. And they can go out there and make 6, 7, 8 loads a fucking day, be tired as a motherfucker, snort up all the cocaine and all the shit that they need to be awake so they can do the drives. See, they also cut down that too, because you used to be able to do long hour driving. Then a lot of semi truckers was doing a bunch of cocaine to stay awake, you know. So when they started pulling truckers over for cocaine abuse, and then they start tracking the hours of you being driving this load or that load, and they track your document. You gotta have all that on hand too. Only reason why I know so much about the trucking business is due to the fact that my mom's brother is a fucking real life trucker. He drives semis. And he's a fucking cokehead. Yeah, he owns his own semi. Yeah, he owns his own semi. He lives out in the fucking woods. Parks his semi out in the fucking on his fucking property. You know, when he gets loads, he gets loads. Those dudes, $1,000. But like I said, you get to have the spirit, the knowledge, and jump on. Oh, that looks fun. Let me do it too. You know, let me go buy a food truck, or let me go buy a fucking restaurant, or go do this, or let me go do that with my money. I ain't got nothing else to do. You know, like there's so much shit that I want to do that I cannot. And it sucks. I mean, it really sucks not be able to do that I want. Oh, it really does. For people to do what they want to do, go out and have the fun that they have, go out and do the things that they do, waste the fucking money that they waste on bullshit. I mean, I would love to do something like that, but then I would have an issue with, you know, problem with it's wasteful spending, it's stupid. Like, why would you waste your money? Waste your I guess you could say there's a conscience in the brain, like somewhere, somewhere in the dubla alagada, something. Well, I think about too much. Working. Yeah, we're gonna fix this. Don't worry. Gonna make it all nice and pretty. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my Pandora here. Definitely. You know, I haven't been asleep since the last time I got off stream. I have not been asleep. Back to me, dance to me, hold you. Easy. It's got a fucking... Can't kill a man. Got a winch on it. Oh. Can't kill a man. Don't again. Can't kill a man. Can't kill a man. No. I'm gonna turn this whole fucking field into one. All those trimming grasses. It's time. Time. Don't lose it. It's all too addicted. Fucking God, that piece of shit stepped away. Fucking car. That's that piece of shit. Left up. Trailer park, back for fucking car. Knows that piece of shit out the way. They full of shit. Yeah, oh. Ah. Go. Oh. You go. Hello. Is What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing, puta? Where you going? Hey, what are you doing? Oh, no, 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 stupid. No, 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 we don't do stupid shit like that. Oh, no, no, motherfucker. Fuck. No, no, stop it. Do it wrong. Stupid. Stupid. Fuck is that shit? Fuck AI. He went to shit. But to say he says take the tempting glass. As long as it's get me feel, go, make you feel, make you feel. Take time, oh, it's not just no. Take the same daily times and you don't allow. Just bend in. Yeah, babe. Now. Oh. Resulting. Yeah. Okay, see. Yeah. on. Goes on. Okay. Latency. Let me get that. What's he doing? Hey, bitch, the fucking field way back then, motherfucker. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that about? The fuck, man? Man, get out of here, AI. You fuck up a wet dream. Hey, you fuck up a wet dream, dog. Get the fuck out of here. That motherfucker fucked up a wet dream. Hey. Together. Oh. Oh. Blow. Blow. Come. Come on. Back. Back. Coming low. Coming low. Thank you. Coming low. Coming low. He's on the blow. Coming low. Coming low. Coming low. Low. Back. Music, jump star. Clack. I will come. Just stay there. Funny day. I ain't heard it. The one that made the Godzilla song? I like that. Forgot who- Uh, Based it. Basic. Um, buddy. Feel right. Taste it. Taste it. Monster inside of me. Inside of me. Monster inside of me. Baby, oh man. Boogeyman. Inside of me. monster inside of me, monster inside of me. And monster inside of me. Oh, got a monster inside of me, monster inside of me, monster inside of me. Greater than put me. Monster inside me. Doing all day, doing all inside me. Hey, do it all today. All today. All up. It doesn't do it. Do these angles. Every day. Hey, yeah, yeah, hey, yeah, yeah. Oh, hey, yeah, yeah, hey, yeah, yeah, hey, yeah, yeah. About it, I'm gonna do something. Why you did you today? Today, young me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Nope, I'm right. I have to just check. Feel like I run the same goddamn shit up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Fuck so goddamn. Yeah. I don't know if I want to stretch it out. Wipe all this out. Stretch it out some. Well, shit. I got it. I was gonna open this one up. Should just back. Run it straight line here. Paint this all back over. nice and pretty. What's this square across? Cut here. We got the shop, ladies and gentlemen. The fucking shop. Oh, like it, like it. All right. Let's see if this one pops up. Does yeah read. I don't have a clue. Am I supposed to Alex? That doesn't even look like. What the fuck is it? Get all muddy. Had mud. Bum, bum. I'm looking for some film. Well, you got that, but I need some. Okay. After that. All right. Play with Mr. Bullshit there. Doot, doot. All right, Mr. Cows, you was bullshit. Oh, me motherfucker. Mr. Horse. Yep, they just no. Going. Good for you. So, this thing. And the big. Brass. I think they like their. I was trying to. Well, this is. I'm crazy. Okay. I'm gonna look see if they have water. Oh man. Rivers and was it in there? Well, it says it's installed. Let's see. 69, please. If that water one is in there, I can put some water in that hole. We're gonna fill the hole up with some water. Oh, these died a long time ago. RMB. Oh, son of a bitch. Where's it at? Let's set it down. Man, oh man. I don't see. Huh. Gonna need. Here goes some cows. Yeah, unless I own it. Well, those waters look like shit. Growing. I've been awake since fucking 4 o'clock yesterday. I've been awake since 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon. Look, see, I bought this motherfucker. Look, it says coming out February 6th. I gotta wait until fucking next month. Son of a bitch. $30 game I can't even fucking play until next motherfucking month. Son of a bitch. Oh, I got some more ideas. I got some crazy ideas. I'm gonna get off and go to sleep. That cause when I got off yesterday and I went to sleep, I went to sleep. I didn't get up until about 4 o'clock. Um, last yesterday evening. So whatever time I went to sleep yesterday morning, about 4 o'clock is when I slept. Took a shower around 5 or 6. Watched TV, some movies, smoked. I smoked all fucking night. I smoked all fucking night. I probably won't get up until later tonight. Like when I go to sleep, that's it. I don't give a fuck. You can bang on the door, call. I don't give a fuck. When I'm going to sleep, there is no disturbed sign. I'm tired as fuck though. I gotta do laundry this week too. But yeah, I got a thing of batteries. I got me a lighter. I got me a lighter. See, I'm ready for action. It's already 4 weeks since iRacing. See, check this out. I don't pay. I'm not. I don't have to pay for iRacing until fucking April 2nd is when I'm supposed to pay. See, I pay the yearly price on Black Friday. So when I pay for it over here on Black Friday in November, so you got December, I already got 2 months into it. Yeah, 2 months into it, but it's already what is it? Fourth week? That's like fourth week already. They got to update tomorrow. Yeah, they got to update tomorrow. They got a lot of races going on. Mostly it's Daytona, Phoenix, Michigan, Chicago, Talladega, um, Craftsman. They don't have anyone for the trucks. They only have one for the cup. Yeah, they have one for the cup. A lot of people are running that Daytona shit. Yeah, a lot of people are running that Daytona shit. The sports cars, they're running a bunch of Daytona shit too. Here's one here. TCR's running Daytona. GT Sprints running Daytona. Got a whole bunch of motherfuckers. Mazda's running Daytona. Daytona. LMP3s are running it. Yeah. GT4s. Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of them are racing fucking. Yeah, a lot of them are racing Daytona. See, it's already 4 weeks in. It's already 4 weeks in. I ain't done shit on iRacing. I haven't done any racing at all.